All right. Longhouse time. And as always, we'll continue where we left off last, which was where I'm standing right now. Yeah, we did these shelves. Or actually, we did this shelf. And not so much the shelf, we just put some stuff in it. As time was a slow but fun stream, we didn't really add anything to the build lengthwise, but I mean, it looks more lived in, and it looks more cozy with some stuff and things, you know, everywhere. But today I had some other plans. I was thinking we should make what the hell? We should build a floor on this little plateau over here. Excuse me, thank you. And we're going to do a chess floor, chess pattern floor, or whatever it's called. So that's why the greystone is, or grausten is here. Greystone is the English word for grausten, by the way. Direct translated. Do not know if it's an actual thing, but anywho. And we're going to do that by using beams. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be the middle one then. And we're gonna have to freehand place a lot of beams today. But well, it's not really a big area, so it's not that bad. But it'll take a little bit of time. But hopefully, oh come on, thank you. Hopefully it'll be worth it. See, that is pretty much on the. Wait, that one is not same as that one. Oh, it doesn't matter. They're not supposed to be visible anyway. Well, anyway, the hard part with the come, just get up there and stand there. Thank you. The hard part with this is to place the middle one without it looking weird. So you can try and rotate it and see if that might help. The wood-colored ones aren't that bad, but you do get a bit of texture flickering, which you can avoid by rotating it again, maybe. You have to rotate them back and forth to see what works best. Sometimes rotating it helps, at least for the black ones, but not so much for this one apparently. And then we can just keep adding on. So yeah, the middle one there is crazy. Snap. We'll turn around. And it's not as bad. It's a little bit still, but not as bad as the other way around. So hopefully, just rotate it now. Hopefully it'll be fine in the end. It is what it is. But yeah, that's the plan for today. And as you can see, the placing the first square as it was, is the hard part. The rest is just snapping on and rotating stuff. Pretty much. Oh crap! Sorry. And we'll rotate that one before we even place it, because it seems to be working best. Right, okay, so before we add the last one there, I do want to add a wall or something, because we're gonna be adding a ton of snap points with the beams, which we don't really want to have to fight with later when we're placing these. So I'll just place the bottom row. To avoid that later, and that is fine. All right. Oh, hi, Lady Axon. Sorry, I didn't see you. I didn't see you say. I didn't see you post a bird. This beam fiddling business tends to demand all my focus for some reason, or my concentration. Actually, I don't think that this will take that much time. It's going very smoothly. It's almost a bit scary. Let's do the same thing with, but with the wood again on this side. I'm gonna shove that in there, not too far. So the ash wood and the regular wood beams aren't. Oh, hello. We don't want you because you're gonna be messing with my measurements. The ash wood beams and the regular wood beams aren't really exactly the same size for some reason, so you want to be careful so you don't push these too far up into the, because you see it's overlapping the regular wood one slightly, which is fine. But that, you see, there's a huge gap there. It doesn't matter. The gap thing is going to be taken care of once we placed all the beams. But you get a lot of these kind of small weird gaps. Same here. We will cover that up with this one. We're gonna make this is going to be added between the rows everywhere, so you get like a nice, clean, well, squared floor. Oh crap! Because yeah, this is. It doesn't really look great when you have it au naturel, as it were. Hey, John Axel, welcome to Beams 101. How to develop a beam fetish online with Captain Crumbs. There's gonna be some beaming today. And that one. And just to sort of show you guys what I'm talking about, we're gonna have to do one more, I think. No, I think we can do this. No, let's do one more row before, because that's easier that way. And let's use that one. And we'll try to get it as close as we can. Just slightly, yep, that will be fine. Oh, come on, can I have somewhere around there maybe? And then we'll do that one. Rotate that one to get it kind of and in better. Okay, let's do, oh my god, let's do it from above. I think we'll do, we'll do this side. Okay, come on, cooperation is key. Oh god, man, stop fiddling around. There you go. Thank you. Oh, it decided to skip a doodle to the side a bit. Let's rotate it and then place it again. What the hell? This happens every now and then in Valheim. It's nothing to worry about. You just have to sort of move it to the side a bit for it to... You have to kind of figure out how much it's going to bounce back. Oh, there you go. And there, there, rotate, there, rotate. Oh, come on. All right, and then the wood. And then that one again. This would be a lot easier if we had a 1 meter piece of the dark wood, but we don't. So we have to do this, which is fine. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that it would be easier with the other one because the dark wood one is the same size as this one. It just has that curvy thing attached to it. Oh, that one was kind of dumb to rotate before I even placed the first one. Alright, now we have enough floor to sort of show you guys what I meant. Oh, did I just fall down? Really? Well, let's try this again, shall we? Alright, now you have to hold shift and kind of push it up against the wall slightly. Maybe something like that. It's a bit too high, so let's do that again. You basically want it to just be slightly higher than the floor. And then you want the one that's down there. Actually, I think we can just because we sort of want this to be perfect, I guess. We can remove these, and then we can use the this one that's more centered, but at still at a good height, and we can, so we get all the so that they align with the floor better. So what we're looking for then is something like that. And we have to place that one by hand. Actually, I think even though this is a cleaner look, it's a lot of work compared to the darkwood divider. I think we're gonna go with the darkwood divider just to save time, and I guess in the end it won't really matter that much. This one is a little bit wide, or a little bit wider, and it's not really as sleek as the other one, but it'll be a lot easier because it's the same size as the rest of the floor. The 1 meter thing. All right, let's see if I can't use that one to put this one in there. I think. Wait, what the hell? I screwed up. We want that obviously to be there. I'm a bit slow today. I'm having a very annoying headache. But oh crap. Let's do this again, shall we? Let's just put this in temporarily to function as a guide instead. I think that will do. Right, remove that one. Maybe that works better. Yeah, the purpose for this one is to cover up the weirdness that happens between the beams. So. The other one is this one is a lot cleaner, but it's also a lot more annoying to put in. This will be just as good, I think, in the end anyway. Let's not do the outer edge just yet, because we have to have stairs and stuff. Place there first. Also, this one tends to like zigzag a bit when you place it, if you see what I mean. It's a bit on the drunken side. Not really perfect, but then again, this is supposed to be tiny floor in like an area that basically exists only to elevate up to that thing there. So it's fine. It's fine. Is weirdness a problem? No, not really. It's kind of close to home. I did meet myself once. It was a beautiful experience. Excellent. Beautiful. I agree, this smooths it out nicely. Yeah, the other one would do a better job, but I don't want to fight the game too much. So you'll have to put the other one in like over itself back and forth, and the snap points are gonna be a problem because you only get snap points every other cross thing. And also the that one has restrictions as to how you can place it in relation to itself, so it's sort of, even if you do have a snap point somewhere, you can't place it because it's going to overlap the other one, and it's going to be a whole mess. Hello, Uncle Squirrel. Potatoes rolling into chat. Potato radio. Oh, YouTube. Hey, I'm gonna have to go over on YouTube because the YouTube never sends me any information or anything about what's happening. So I have to manually go there and actually see and greet people the old-fashioned way instead of using the programs I'm using. All right, where the hell am I? There I go. Oh, ads. All right, now I have the other window open as well. Hello, Emma, and all the raiders on the YouTubes. I'm currently building a floor in the longhouse, and I'm not really sure I've I made a good decision. But it's supposed to be like a chess pattern kind of a floor, and I think we're off to a fairly decent start. So you just have to like copy, rinse and repeat this all the way over to here. It's not a huge floor, so it shouldn't take too much of time. Ow, stuck in my own headphones. Emma's just closing on Twitch. Oh, my head. So did you guys have a good stream over on the potatoes land? What did Emma do today? Is she still building? Because I think I saw something about her building the other day on stream. Unfortunately, I couldn't watch because I was busy elsewhere, but such is life. Valheim no map. All right, cool. I've not tried that yet, but I would like to try that in the future. No map and no portal to really make life miserable. But it does also sound like a fun challenge. Oh wait, let's keep doing this the same way we've done all the way up to here. We don't mess it up. That's a bit too high up into the other row. I think there maybe? The hell, that's exactly the same. Hi Emma, welcome, welcome. Hello raiders on the YouTubes. Oh. Did you have a good stream, Emma? Oh, what the hell? Come on up. Get up there. Damn you. All right, let's see if we can get this to snap, and let's get this clicked into place without it going sideways. Oh, that perfect, perfect, perfect. But there are allowed portals, yeah. That makes it a little bit easier. I mean, the no map, no portal thing would basically be 90% me getting lost. So, but you know, just for the sake of trying it, I think that would be cool. But just no map would be kind of fun as well. We're sort of doing no map on Naked and Afraid. Like there is no map, but there is like some sort of map that. But the map doesn't show where you are or where anyone else is. It just shows you kind of where you've been. So if you have a good sense of direction and memory, you can sort of use the map. But if you suck at it, kind of like I do, then the map doesn't help you at all. Well, it's kind of fun. It's a challenge. You'll actually tried it once, didn't get back to your base for several in-game days. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm afraid of. I'm gonna have to build bases everywhere because I'm not gonna find my way back if I go too far out. It was a lot of fun. Time for a screen break though. My brain is fried. Yeah, that happens after a couple of hours. to to anyone, I guess. Have a nice break, Emma. Thank you again for the raid, and I'll see you next time. And for everybody who got raided in here, but have no idea what I'm doing, which is probably a lot of people, to be fair. I'm building the longest longhouse. It's not the longest longhouse yet, but we're getting there. And I'm currently wasting time building building a chess pattern floor. It's building the longest longhouse is easy, but it also has to be beautiful, right? So building the longest beautiful longhouse takes a bit of time. So I'm wasting my time, which is fine. I enjoy building a lot, so this is not a bad experience for me at all. If there's anyone who would like to have a short tour of the longhouse, or have me run through the longhouse to show you what I've done so far, feel free to say something, and I'll gladly do that for you. It takes about, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes or something. So it's not that long. Unless, of course, you want to look at details and stuff, then it's gonna take a lot more. But 5 minutes to run through it, pretty much. I mean, that is the longest tour. That's fair, God, the longest longhouse can't have a short tour, now can it? Oh, damn it, that one went down the floor somewhere. There you go. There. Yeah, thanks, Emma. I will have a lovely stream. It'll be very chill, very slow, very, very relaxed. So no map, no portal, nomad run. Yeah, that's what it would turn into. I guess not on purpose, but yeah. How did you decide where to build it? I sort of had to adapt to the map that was. I can show you the map actually. I had to adapt and just pick the map that had the longest landmass. So this one has one that starts up there, and you can build all the way through here and down there and all the way to there and there and there and over across here and all the way to down there. And maybe if I can build a bridge here, I'm hoping that I can go all the way down to there. But if not, that's where we stop on the south end. So I just looked for a map that had a good landmass, and then I just built on that. I did come across a couple of maps that were very similar to this, but just slightly different. They all had the long landmass on this side, but they weren't all as long. And some of them were like cut off partially. But they were like 60% the same, which was kind of weird. But I mean, it's automatically generated, so I guess they have like slight variations, infinite to infinitive, onwards and upwards. That is a long continuous land path. Yeah, I mean the hardest part so far was to find the map, to be honest. But it's kind of cool. You also have the Bog Witch, you have the both the traders, you have Yagluth, all on the same landmass, and then you can the Elder is kind of close there. There's a seal tower there. I have no idea where all the other bosses are just yet, but at least you have all the traders. Like if you build a base in the middle here, you have everything within walking distance, which is kind of cool. So it'd be a fun map to play survival on too. Oh, am I going? Yeah, new row. Let's see if we can get this one to. Is that good? Yeah, that works. That works. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, that one is off. Uh, oh, it's to the side. That's what's ruining it. I have to see what I'm doing. There. Oh. I'm being way too anal about this right now. You don't have to be this precise, really. But I'm gonna do it this way because my brain won't allow me to do it any other way, apparently. Oh, that it's one of those that skips to the side, I think. Again. Right, that will work better. All right, there you go. Uncle, you leave a like and tell others to give a like. It's free. Yep, it is free. Thank you very much. It does help me a lot, though, even if they are free. All right. And also, if you're wondering why I'm rotating the Ashwood one, it's because it sort of helps a little bit with the texture fighting when they are overlapping. For some reason, the wood ones don't really have an effect, but if you place these ones just like so, you get a lot of texture fighting. But if you rotate this one, just it sort of disappears, which is weird but useful, I guess. Oh, hey, Snake. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you were just wondering? Yep. I sort of noticed that when I was building the chest floor for a short a while back. I don't know why it works, but it works. I guess it's because the beams are slightly different in size or something. But you can never avoid it completely if you overlap them. There's always going to be a little bit, but but and also I always forget that you can just, instead of using the right mouse button, you can hold down shift and the mouse click with the mouse wheel or middle wheel instead to select the next material, which is something I really need to learn to do, like muscle memory, because it's so much faster. You just came home from work? Well, I mean, that's a good thing, right? Instead of have to go to work, coming home from work, it's far more liberating and nice, I would say. I'm still looking forward to the day I get to retire. I'm bored with the working. Working's no fun. It sort of works. Just came home from work. Snake says you must make a video on how to do it for nerds. You mean for you? Well, I mean, it's a short, so it's probably not a video per se, but it's a short somewhere on my channel that shows you how to build this floor if you want to. But you can just as well watch me do it now. That's the same thing, right? The result will be very much the same. Nerd alert! I mean, you mean you're not a nerd? Because, well, I guess most of us are, right? You forget it tomorrow? Well, in that case, you have to rewatch the stream. I'm gonna keep myself up for 8 hours and then sporadically just do stuff and then come back to this, you know, every other hour or something, just to force you to watch it's super long stream for no reason. It's gonna be great. Now, you should be able to find a short on my channel if you want to see. If you want to, you know, refresh your memory somewhere down the line. But yeah, it isn't that complicated. It's just a bit maybe demanding is what I'm looking for. I don't know. It's a bit annoying. Probably is also a good word. It keeps go. Sometimes these things just aren't cooperating. It keeps going to the side when you play. Oh, there you go. That should be fine enough, good enough, I guess. There, maybe. Forget it for a day. And to think I'm doing this just for you, Snake. And you forget it. It is a bit weird. I think this is actually where this game, or building in this game, I would have to say, sort of shines. The ability to just cram stuff into each other, or on each other, or through each other, almost in any way you can imagine. The fact that it's allowed to do just that, it opens up the door for a lot of freedoms when it comes to building. Compared to something like, say, Fallout 4, for example. I mean, that's a really old game, probably not something everyone's played, but you can't overlap the stuff at all in that game. Anytime anything overlaps anything, it'll give you the old red can't build here message, which can be frustrating. This game allows you to do tons of stuff. Really abuse the mechanics, sort of. Hey Mayor, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've replaced the pirate ship for beams today. Oh, we're almost halfway there. I wonder how much time. Oh, barely, like 40 minutes. This is not that bad. It's not like the 3 hours we spent on building a floor over there. That was a bit much. This is more manageable. All right. Do I enjoy hurting myself? No, Mayor. I don't. I'm doing all this for you. No, not really. This isn't really that painful, to be honest. I made sure that the floor was not not as insanely big as the other one was. And I mean, it'll be worth it in the end, because I think that this floor will look pretty cool for this purpose that we're... It's like the welcome to the great hall with the great view kind of a thing up here, and have a bit of like a nice entrance to it, right? After all, you exit the like weapon armory storage thing. You have to have something that makes you happy again. So this is, well, I mean, this is also part of the armory slash defense weapon, whatever thing that we built last time. Sort of a... Oh my god, that one's skedoodle to the left a lot. About there? Maybe? Yeah, that'll work. I mean, we have... It doesn't have to be super exact, because we have like a little bit of leeway or whatever over here. This one will cover that one. Yeah, it will. Sort of close to the edge, but it will cover it nicely. Nicely. It does look great. Thanks, Mayor. I mean, it's a classic chess floor. They always look good, right? At least I think so. I really like the chess floor stuff. I would love to have a chess floor in my apartment and or house whenever we decide to buy one down the line. Not like a huge room, but you know, just like the hallway or part of the living room or something. Kitchen could be nice too. I like the contrasts. Oh, hey, Gordon. Good evening, Grums. Nice for thank you very much, and good evening to you as well. How are you today? Primeval. Hello. Beams. Yes, more beams. Everywhere beams all the time. There we go. Kitchen with chest floors look good. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it gives the room both some light and some contrast. I'm not gonna say color-wise, because black and white aren't colors, but because black and white is what I would want to have in my apartment. Make it out of tiles. Yeah, ceramic guy earn his pay. Definitely. Gordon says infinity hammer it. I'm not allowed to infinity hammer anything on this build, unfortunately. It's against the rules that I've sort of made for myself. So I mean, I'm my own police, but I can't really claim the world record for the longest longhouse if I've copied and pasted a bunch of stuff. That doesn't really work. I would think, anyway. Kind of have to. You sort of have to suffer for the whole thing to count, I guess. Hey, Quentin Cappuccino. Good name, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Am I building a longhouse or Elon Musk Hames Hyperloop? I hope it's a longhouse. I don't want to build no Hyperloop, damn it. Well, yeah. Yeah, we're getting there. The first 1,000 meters is there. So when we reach this, that's a 1,000 meter build. And then we'll have to celebrate. I'll buy ice cream and I don't know what. Oh, sorry. I still have those the freaking allergy things. All right. Wood. Hi, Epic39. You're here now. This seems more up to date. Well, I mean, it's as up to date as it can be. I think maybe if I'm still in reality. Oh. So how are you guys? Epic. Oh, my eyes. Sorry, Quentin, Primeval. You guys had a good day? Or are you guys having a good evening, morning? I mean, it depends on where you are. Obviously, I'm saying good day because for me it's in the evening now. It's 9 p.m. soon. But that doesn't really matter if you're elsewhere in the world. So I hope you're having a good day wherever you are, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. That was more complicated than it should have been. Why the hell? Is it like a banana all of a sudden? That one was struggling to cover the... Okay, so that's fine. It can be a bit in that sense, direction there. Chilling in Luskan. Swap channels. Oh, okay. Gordon is Ice Epic. All right, that makes sense then. Yeah, welcome to the other side. A good day is one when I wake up lately, as the alternative is a grave matter. True, true. Very true indeed. Reminds me of that. Is that conversation they have in, I think it's Pulp Fiction? Or maybe I'm mistaken. The Wake Up Dead conversation. Is that Pulp Fiction? Is that somewhere else? Might be. I'm not remembering what movie I'm talking about. But it's a conversation two people are having about how it's impossible to wake up dead because you don't wake up. It could be another movie. It's just that I haven't seen them in a long time. But yeah, it's a fun conversation. Asiain, it's night for you. You're not having a good night because work is in the morning. That will ruin a lot of things actually. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old or something, but I'm so bored with work. I'm not looking forward to working at all. But currently, I'm not working at all. But I'm gonna have to work eventually, right? And it's something I'm not looking forward to, even a little bit. Quentin, haven't had a good curry in too long. Same. Had some Chinese food a couple of months ago, and they had sort of a decent curry, but uh, haven't had a good curry in a while. Actually, I don't know if curry is popular where I live. Moved to Spain like 3 years ago, and maybe there are a bunch of Indian restaurants, but curry doesn't seem to be that popular in Spain. There is a 5-row difference in builds. I'm a bit slow because I have a headache. What do you mean with the 5-row difference? Because I'm kind of curious what that means. If it's something I don't know about, then I would like to know about it because I like knowledge and information. Especially if it's Valheim related. Oh, that one went through the floor and disappeared. Good, let's leave it there. Not gonna bother with things I can't see. It'll be an instance added somewhere. Nobody will know why. Oh, you mean the lag between? Yeah. I thought there was like a repeating pattern or something that I missed that I could use to my advantage because of how the build mechanics are and how the engine works and whatnot. But yeah, there's a you can sort of live now and in the past if you watch them both at the same time. It's a bit annoying, but that's life. But yeah, I've had a bunch of. Oh no, that was not what I wanted at all. There's been a bunch of times, unfortunately, where try to have a conversation about stuff and people are talking about this or that, and on YouTube it's like so late, so I've moved on and I don't know what they're talking about, which kind of ruins the whole thing a bit. It's a shame. We know you know about your hidden little secrets. Hey, Alexa, do you have cameras on places where they shouldn't be? Because there are no secrets that I know of. I'm so innocent. Come on, snap. Stupid mouse wheel. Oh, that reminds me, Mayor. Uh, guess once I'm still using the old busted mouse, or I actually got the new one, and I installed the new one. You get one guess. Although curry is popular in the cities and tourist areas, many Spaniards prefer local hot spices such as smoked paprika or saffron. Yep, that's very true, Snake. The paprika thing, or you know, pimenton. Yeah, God, I can't even speak. Is very popular. The smoked one is it specifically is super delicious. By the way, Quentin says, a streamer who built a library in Valheim with a huge crystal dome. Everyone still calls it the giant crystal boob library. Well, at least people remember it, right? Crystal boob library sounds fine to me. Oh, is that? Why is it going sideways and turning slightly upwards? It doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna place it there. That. Why is it so weird? Oh, never mind. It's gonna be fixed when I place the other one. There. No, 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 no. There. Yeah, that worked better. Watch the future on one and the past in the other. Yes, you can almost time travel in that way, but not really. Well, it's not a problem if you only watch the stream on YouTube. No, then you would never know. I mean, you type something and then you just wait for a bit, but you wouldn't have the weird glitch. Yeah, the old mouse. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That wasn't too hard of a guess, right? New mouse still mint in box. Yep, it's sitting in the drawer untouched. I don't know why I just don't go and get it and install it and use it like a normal person. You had to throw out a big bottle of smoked paprika. It had gone bad and smelled awful. So sad. Oh yeah. The good thing about being in Spain is that you cook a lot of Spanish food, and that like can of smoked paprika, you use that up in like 2 weeks. It goes on everything, so it can't really run bad. It doesn't get the chance. But I can imagine it not being a great smell if it does go bad. It's a new technology. A mouse can be used without removing it from the box. Yeah, I'm trying to get my old mouse to learn from the new mouse. It repairs itself. I mean AI, right? It should be smart. All these things should but they're not. They just sit there and break and fall apart. Speaking of which, could you guys recommend a good set of like headphones or something? Because all the ones I buy, the plastic that holds the whole cup thing attached to the thing over your head, the plastic breaks on all my headphones, and it's starting to really piss me off, to be honest. And you don't get anything on warranties or anything either, because it's my fault because I have a head. Come on. I mean, I'm really careful with my stuff too, so it's super annoying. HyperX wireless, 300-hour battery life, and no sign of damage in 4 years. Oh, I'm gonna copy that. Put it in a little text file for myself. Yeah, because I haven't bought like the worst garbage either. It's like Razer stuff. There's Rode stuff. Rode stuff is supposed to be quality, right? But no, they all break exactly the same way because the plastic that they're using is like worthless, really. Text document. Just give me a sec. Oh, HyperX wireless. Thank you very much. It's Ep39. How much you want to spend? I mean, within reason, but also if they're good, I don't mind splurging some. I'd rather pay a lot of money for something that lasts me like 10 years than buy some sort of cheap thing that breaks after like 1 year or half a year or whatever. So I don't mind if it's a bit expensive, but yeah, within reason. It doesn't have to be like solid gold or anything like that. You know, oh. You've had Logitech G9 something wireless for a while. Seems solid. I used to like Logitech a lot, but lately they've been the keyboards and my mouse and whatnot has been falling apart in a non likable manner. So I'm not sure I want to do the Logitech thing again. Cloud Alpha Wireless. Oh, there's a lot of solid good suggestions. It's about 77 euros, not super expensive. No, that's fine. I mean, 77 euros is not a problem. I can go as far as to 200 euros if I have to. But then they really have to be like, they have to last me like at least 10 years or something. Hello, Waddle. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. We are, surprise, building a floor out of beams. Never seen that before on this channel, right? All right. Waddle, you had a good stream. I watched a huge chunk of it, so I know you had fun, at least most of it. Man, I want that big boat that you used. That seemed like a lot of fun. And if anyone's interested, I'm talking about Windrose, the pirate game. Playing it myself with Splash, but we've not really progressed a lot. We're at like, we haven't even fought the first boss, and today I got a glimpse of the future. How a huge, ginormous ship. I thought the ship I had was big, but apparently it's just a canoe. So that's yeah, that's that. Hey, Captain Beams. Yep. That be a star. Logitech hardware used to be good, but the service has always been garbage. Yeah, and also, if I understood correctly, I read something about how they've kind of started to use cheaper materials. So, like for my example, the thing that, the click mechanic thing. It's the quality is so poor, so that it's designed to fall apart. It's just garbage, and they won't replace the parts either. So you have to buy a new mouse. You can't just buy the small parts unless you like know someone who works with like that kind of technology, I guess. But as a normal customer, you can't really buy like the tiny things that are inside. And that pisses me off. I want quality. God damn it, give me my good stuff. Uh, but yeah, I mean, back in the day, I had Logitech stuff that I think my old Logitech keyboard uh, held together for like 12 years or something. Insane. But the latest one I bought, the buttons like fall apart. Buttons, they're supposed to be like solid. Bang and Olufsen H95 is about 1,400 euros. Oh, that is way that is way too much. Oh yeah. JBL Quantum 910 wireless is close to $300, so it's expensive, but I think it's worth it. All right, Snake, I'll look into that as well. Because I don't think I'm going to order online. I'm going to actually go to a store and just, look at stuff, touch stuff, wave it around a bit, see if it falls apart or not. Because, yeah, I want stuff, good stuff. There's a new model Cloud 3 that is 100 euros only, and only 120 hours of battery life, but it's supposed to be much better connectivity and sound. I mean, the hours of battery life I can live with. As long as they're more than 5 hours, I'm fine with it. Can't use the upstairs toilet with it, this one, without getting disconnected due to the metal pipes and wires. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I'm just going to use them sitting down at the computer for maybe like at the most 5-6 hours. So that's well within the frame for what I can use. Well, in that case, good night, Crumbs. Sleepy time for you. All right, Waddle. Have a good sleep, and I will see you. Well, I guess tomorrow. Sorry, damn. Tomorrow, somewhere around there. Tomorrow, Friday. Yeah, probably some. Yeah, tomorrow. I'll go out in the real world with people. Yeah, I know. That's why I want headphones that last a long time, so I only have to do it once. People, eh? Can't have people, can we? Oh. Wait, what the hell? That was not what I wanted. What? Let's remember to use... Look at that. I remembered the mouse wheel click thing. That's much better. If you break it, don't buy it. No, no. I want to go into the store and I want to look at the headphones and I want to bend them back and forth and twist them around. And if they fall apart, then they're not for me. Did you try B&O, Bang Olufsen? I guess you mean, right? The world-class products, just look up the model and go test them out before you buy and report back to us. If it's Bang Olufsen you're talking about, then yeah, I mean, you could buy stereos from them back in the 70s and they will still be like top of the line 20 years later. So they used to be really good quality. I haven't bought anything in a while, but I mean, why would they not be, right? You don't build a reputation like that just to ruin it. Yeah, they are. They're good, but they're super expensive. But I mean, if they last a long time, then it sort of evens out, Because I've had to buy 3 different sets of headphones in I think 5 years, and they were all like maybe between 50 and 70 bucks or euros. So I'm already I'm already close to 200, right? I might as well just buy something for 200 and have them last longer than 3 or 4 or 5 years. What the hell? You found a set of Bets Pro for the bargain price of $750,000? Are they made out of like a house? Do you get like a car or something when you buy it? There's no way, no way in hell that they're actually worth that much. That's just dumb. Even if I had $1 billion, I would not buy headphones. Maybe they're made out of gold. I don't care. They could be made out of diamonds and gold, and they could function as a toilet or whatever. I would not pay that much. Not even if they cooked food for me. Wait, maybe I would. Never mind. No, but that's just weird. That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, it's kind of like, it reminds me of the like the 80s and 90s in Sweden. There was a lot of people that were like into really like expensive and great hi-fi stuff like speakers and stereo equipment and whatnot. And they thought of themselves like as connoisseurs, and they spent all their money on stereo equipment, and then they had like people come home to their apartments and install the speakers in a correct way so that they would get like the maximal amount of quality sound-wise in their apartments. And then they would listen to some old like jazz record that was recorded in a basement with 2 microphones. I mean, it's just weird. It doesn't work like that. It's backwards. But yeah, that's if you buy anything for $750,000, then that is the kind of guy that you would have to be, I think. They have 125 carat diamonds and rubies set in platinum and have Dr. Dre and Graf's signatures on them. That is not worth $750,000. That's, oh, I mean, let's pretend there for a second that you buy those for $750,000. When are you going to use them? Not at home all by yourself, because you won't impress anyone with your stupid expensive headphones then. So you have to have them on you and go somewhere. But where would you go with a couple of headphones that cost $750,000? I mean, let's be honest, if you stepped outside your house, you'd be robbed. So you'd never be able to use them. You just have to, you buy them and you have them like in a safe somewhere, and then you have to sell them on an auction site for collectors like 10 years later, hoping to make some of the money back. The world is full of crazy people. A set of B&O Beoplay H100 Premium for only $2,600. I mean, they would last, but it's a bit expensive still for me. Yeah, damn it, the world is difficult to live in. Can't even buy headphones anymore. If Yeah, 750K worth headphones. You're also buying the artist to perform live. Yeah, if I buy headphones for 750,000, I would like those headphones to be accompanied by a house, a car, and maybe a second house or something. 'Cause, man, I don't care how many diamonds I'm crammed into it. Oh, wait. There you go, you little bastard. Instead of those headphones, you'd buy a Lamborghini or three. Yeah, 750,000. I mean, that's where we live, right by the ocean, basically. The medieval, the Mediterranean Ocean. You could get 4, maybe 5, maybe not great apartments, but you could easily get livable apartments, like 4 or 5 of them, for the same amount of money. It's just crazy. What would you prefer then? Ocean view and good food, or headphones that probably doesn't even sound great? They just have diamonds everywhere. That's crazy. Skål and smooches, welcome. You were just thinking that too, Sarah? Yeah, it's crazy. Crumbs would buy them and just hide them in a box in a drawer for a few years, just like the mouse. I mean, if I would never, but if I did buy headphones for $750,000, I'd be too scared to have them at home. I had to pay like a bank somewhere to like, rent a box to store them somewhere secret. And I'm not, I'm not afraid that someone's gonna steal it. I'm afraid that I'm gonna accidentally step on them or drop them on the floor or something stupid like that, and they'll like break into half. Because I mean, I could buy a set of headphones for like, say, $100, and I would never drop them. And they would never fall from a table or anything like that at all. But the second I bought something for 750,000, it would fall off. It'll fall out of a bathtub, because that's how the world works. No. It's the same principle. If you drop a sandwich, it's gonna fall with the buttery side down on the floor, right? Which is the same it's gonna do with headphones. No, the headphones I'm gonna use because I have to use them. But if I had, maybe I could just buy a roll of tape. That could work. But I did see, I googled what to do, because you won't be getting any new headphones, or you won't be getting any warranty stuff. And there was a couple of videos on how to tape your headphones if they fell apart, so that you could use them a bit longer. I mean, that's kind of sad, but maybe I should just buy tape and do that. String and 2 tin cans. Yeah. But yeah, in all fairness, the string and the 2 tin cans would actually, they wouldn't fall apart. You could have them for 50 years or something, and they would still be in the same condition. The headphone companies could learn a little something from the tin cans and the string. Have I missed any? Look at that. Complaining about headphones made me finish the floor. Almost. Gave me the power to push through. Maybe he's collecting PC peripherals. Like some people collect dolls, but buy, put on shelf, and leave in a box to not ruin it. Yeah, instead of like the Star Wars stuff in like mint condition in box, the toys, I have like mice and keyboards sitting in its original boxes. And it's kind of fun actually because if you go where we live to like the computer stores around here, they've had the same stuff sitting in their display window for like 5 years, and the sun's been like shining through the window. So there's these like weathered boxes. You can barely see what they say anymore. They're like light blue and white. But they still have those in their display windows. That would be my window if I bought PC parts. All right, let's see. We should be able to add stairs somewhere. If I could only remember where the middle is. Is that the middle? Yeah, that should be the middle. It should be the middle. And that should be... I hope this one can reaches the old... Oh yeah, perfect. It even goes a bit too far into the... that was not what we were... Oh man! Way to go! There! Try to fall down now, you bastard. Okay, yeah, never mind. Just MacGyver it. Yeah, I think I'll just MacGyver it. I'll MacGyver it for now, and then I'll go look for headphones on my vacation this summer or something. Technology is a bit more expensive in Spain than it is in Sweden, and we're going to Sweden this summer, so I'm gonna go and look for headphones while I'm up there, I think. And also, since I normally speak Swedish, it's also easy for me to ask a bunch of stupid questions in the language that I'm more familiar with than Spanish. So, yeah, it'll be fine. For the movie sets, we use Sennheiser HD200 Pro ones, which are really good, and I personally use Red Dragon Zeus Pro H510 Pro, and I like them. No, it got you. Yeah. Red Dragon, I've never heard of. I mean, I have it. There's a lot of stuff I've never heard of. That could be worth checking out. Right, let's add maybe a couple of beams to this to make it not fall down. Oh, fucking hell. There you go. Maybe we can add some there as well, temporarily. Alright, that should work. Now I need to see if I can walk up and down the stair without hitting my head. Yeah, there's plenty of room, right? So which means that we're gonna have to add a roof or something that's higher on this side right there. So we'll do something like that, but over on this side too. That should be fine. All right. That didn't turn out all bad. It looks kind of good. I don't know if I want to build a bigger floor than this though, because it's kind of placing the beams isn't super exciting. Wonder if we could add some sort of door or something. Mine this away and have a staircase that goes down there, and then this one goes up to there. And then we'll have a door there and there. But that's too... meh. It's going to be a very high building. You don't like the black beams put in other ones? But Mayor, there are no other ones. You can either use the black ones or you can use the wood ones. Those are the two beams that that you're allowed to use or can use for this. If you make it a lot bigger, you could use the tar wood, which is a bit darker. That would actually not be all bad, because this one is, if you compare them, that one is more black and this wasn't a bit grayish. It would be kind of nice to have a 1 meter beam in this one as well. Chessboard pawns, falling rocks, ice golems, etc. Yeah, for a chessboard, that would be... That'd be cool, but then I would, if for a chessboard, I would, maybe we can do that further down the build. We can do this again, but with the 2 meter ones. Then we have like a 8x8 actual chessboard, and then you could add the pieces to the sides, and you would just walk across in the middle. That would be cool as hell, actually. I need to put that down in my to-do list. Give me a second. Top. Longhouse ideas. Chess pieces on sides. Save. If you make it 2x2, you could use core wood maybe. Yeah, we should be able to use pretty much anything. Well, actually, if you want to make it easy, we could do. It's a shame we don't have black floors like this one, but black. Then we could really just put them in. But. Or we could just use that one and that one. It's a lot of beams again. I currently am only 7 times 2 meters wide. Yeah, it's the whole longhouse is pretty much most of the longhouse is 14 meters wide, so 7 squares. So for the 8 square one, I would have to make it a bit wider. But yeah, that's definitely something for the future. Sorry. Nose been nosing. And I wonder if we should... Maybe we can just add like a spiral staircase thing to the sides. It would take up a lot less space and it would work a lot smoother. Come on. Oh, but that's gonna crash right into that thing there. Let's move them out a little bit then. 2. There. This doesn't have to be there anymore. And neither does that one and that one. It's weird how these snap together because they're not the middle thing is not straight at all. Does that work? That works. You can do 2 of those, 1 on each side. Oh crap! Oh, that noise scared me. I was somewhere completely. I was somewhere else. Could combine black beams and then normal 2 times 2 floor. Combine black. Oh yeah. Recount you short 2 meters as well. I think it's 7 times 7, so it's like 80% of a chessboard. Or I mean, if you use the smaller squares, it's like one and something chessboard. I just thought about the pattern. I didn't think beyond, actually do something useful. Let's do that. Well, let's do that. I guess over yonder, because I like the idea a lot. Speaking of boards, you think you could do a man don't get angry board? What's a man don't get angry board? I told you I was a bit slow today, Mayor. My brain is not working. Be gentle. And the game where you go around the board and have to put all 4 players around the board into house. I'm not familiar with that game. Well, thanks for the follow, by the way, Prime Mabel. It's appreciated. Welcome over to Twitch. I can't. Nowhere in my brain at this moment do I have any info on the game you're referring to, Mir. I might have played it when I was a kid and just forgotten it existed, but not really sure what it is. All right, let's mine this without stuff falling down, I hope. Oh yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. It's stone walls and stuff. We were 1 in. Actually, we're like 1 or something in. Let's use the wall. We're here as well then. And then we'll have to use the other one. Yeah, because it mirrors. Oh crap. Is the spawn point. Now that should be right. Oh, we have to mine out some more dirt. Why am I sneaking? It seems pointless. Alright, and then we can do this to have it overlap slightly. In German, it's Mensch eier dich nicht. Quentin says, my bases are pathetic compared to this. I only have a cylindrical tower 27 tiles across and 7 stories tall. Uh, that's not only. 7 stories tall is actually a pretty serious height of a build. Actually, if you have any like pictures or anything, I'd love to see it. If you have Discord or something, you're free to just hop on our Discord and post a bunch of pictures. You DM'd me on Discord, Mayor, a picture of the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have a quick look. Yet. I think there is a game that's similar in Sweden. It doesn't look exactly the same, but I think it's kind of the same, or very close to. And in Swedish, it would be called Fia med knuff, if I remember correctly. Which is kind of a dumb name, but yeah, it looks very similar to that game. Every German and Balkan person knows it. It was huge. Yeah, the game that I'm talking about in Sweden was pretty popular, like in the 70s and 80s, maybe. When I was a wee lad. Hello, hello, over on the YouTubes, Hefe. Welcome. Sepik, at the moment you're battling to build small, you keep building large buildings. Yeah, I mean, I think it's more difficult to build like small compact builds in Valheim than to build. What the hell is that? I see you. I don't like you. I will play something on this later. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Because it's hard to like squeeze everything into like a minimalistic type of build or small builds. But small builds always look like cozy and lived in, and they're a lot easier to like decorate too. So, but yeah, things tend to be large a lot for me as well. And I just placed a random stone. That seems fair. Someone can sit on it. Dumb name? You mean like IKEA? IKEA is a bit like ABBA, the band. It's just a name. I have no idea what it means, if it means anything, to be honest. But I mean, I would say it's probably not something that I would have, you know, used myself. But it is memorable, I guess. IKEA. People remember the name easily. But yeah, it sounds stupid, even in Swedish. In Swedish, it's IKEA, which is like, uh, Mary says they don't get angry parties when another player comes on the same stop you're at. You go back to the start. Yeah, I don't remember how to play the game, but it looks very similar. We had it when I was really young. In a our family, my parents had it, but it looks exactly the same. But it's just like a slightly different. But Sarah, you love doing small cozy builds. Yeah, but you're good at it. You're really good at making stuff look like cozy and livable, like with all the furniture and stuff. Me, I'm struggling, but I'm good at placing boxes everywhere. Like that's what I do. Like storage stuff and industrial type builds. I think I built one sofa in my whole life. I should really try and become better at building like cozy furniture and stuff because it's a lot more useful than all this stuff, right? And outhouses, yeah, that too. Outhouses are somewhat useful though. I mean, if you have to go to the shitter, you have to go to the shitter, you know? All right, do I like this? I'm not so sure, but I mean, there's not really a lot else we can do if we want to be able to climb up on the roof, like in a normal sense. So I think we're good. And I think we'll transfer this into a, or transfer might not be the right word, but we'll turn it into a wood building. But do we want the wood to be on the inside or the outside? I think we prefer to put the wood on the inside. Like so. And so. Speaking of outhouses, by the way, people, if I have the time this coming week, there will be a build an outhouse challenge. You know, like we used to do back in the good old days. We had challenges for everything. You could build stuff left and right. I'm gonna bring that back with a boom, and we're gonna have build an outhouse challenge. So get your toiletries in order and send in some pictures. Damn it! But I'll post a short video and stuff when it starts. So that could be kind of fun if you guys are into building outhouses. Right. Finally, a worthy challenge. Yeah, Mayor. I mean, bring your outhouse. Build a crapper. Yep. Be innovative or whatever the word is. You know, try and find something that looks like toilet paper, toilet seats, all that fun stuff. Can we submit some we have already done? Yeah, I mean, if you want to, sure. You can submit the one you've done, and if you want to build a new one, send them both in. I mean, you know, all the toilets all the time. Just keep it coming. It's all about location. Yeah, I mean, just fly over here. This might be a modest outhouse. The door is open for some reason, but look at the nice view. Huh? That's probably why the door is open. But yeah, something like this would definitely work. Can you submit one that's recently used? I mean, if that's your go-to, then you're free to do that as well. I'd love to see what you can turn. You know, what kind of thing you can use to have like a. I mean, probably something from the swamp, right? For for the turd. Your Discord invite link is expired, mate. Oh crap! I had to replace and remove a bunch of links because that them bots got a hold of it. I'll post that the other link that actually works in a second. Wait. hurry up. There you go. All right. That one should work. I hope. Or yeah, just follow Mayor's link. It says invalid. All of them? What the hell? This is a new one. It should work. The third can be done with blob trophies for the nice and nasty gases aura. Mayor's link appears to you as. All right, wait. I'll just create a new one then. It should be fine. Yeah, but thanks for mentioning the link not working thing. I have to fix that. For some reason, there's a bot problem everywhere, like Twitch, Discord. Never generate new link. So this is a fresh new link straight from Discord. This should be working. If not, then there's something severely wrong with the whole thing. Your Discord name is Glass Deviant. All right, cool. All right, that link worked at least. And back to this. Maybe I should actually really quick just change the one for the automated message too, because that is probably useful. So you just give me a second. All right, where the hell is that thing then? Timers. Save. All right. Fixed forever. And also for... Hey. Right, that should work. But yeah. Build toilets, send them in. Sometime the coming week, I'll post a video and I'll obviously post it on Discord as well. It should be fun. Right, so how the hell do I solve this then? Because I don't want this whole thing to be open. I can remove this because it's in the way, so I can get that and that. And I guess these as well. Same for this side. I don't think we need those either, to be honest. They're kind of just in the way. Uh-oh. Top corner. Top corner. The other top corner. There you go. Oh, no. That top corner. Come on. What the hell? That, yeah, that works. Thank you. And I guess we'll have to remove some dirt if I can. Or actually, I think we can just seal that off and pretend that it doesn't exist. Right. Same goes for this side, maybe? Oh no. There. Bowman's trophy looks like you've eaten something you definitely shouldn't have. Yeah, the problem is that it's so big. You have to build a pretty huge toilet for it to make sense. But yeah, it does look like something you shouldn't have eaten. Also, if you like the other challenges, you can always submit your build into that chat. Yeah, there's a bunch of challenges. They're always open, so even if they're like 2 years old, you can still add stuff to them. It should be kind of easy to find, I think, somewhere down the Discord. The challenges channel, just add whatever you think you want to add to whatever challenge you want to add stuff to. Post it in Valheim, share your builds channel. Oh, perfect. Have a quick look. I have the Discord open, so might as well share your builds. As requested, big tower. That is a big tower. Oh, a lot of iron. But yeah, that's a big tower. Damn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Pretty cool. Thank you very much for posting. How much iron did you have to shove in there for it to work? As I can see, there are some iron beams on the first pick, right? Or am I not? Yeah, those are definitely iron beams. Each floor is 2 stone blocks high. There are floors inside the angled roof. All right, cool. So, question: what do you use the tower for? Is it storage, or did you just build a huge tower for the sake of building, or do you live in it? Yeah, iron beams within the walls and iron doors. Yeah, you have to use a lot of iron for stuff to not fall down when you build big like that. But I think we can lock these in. Oh, wrong side, of course. And is that's too much? I guess that kind of works. Actually, let's remove that one, and that one. Oh, okay, they don't cooperate now, do they? But that kind of works as well. Everything except the kitchen, smelting, and the Aether refinery. Yeah, Aether refinery needs to be far, far away from everything. That thing is dangerous. Unless you like encase it in like mortar or something. Sarah, you're saving the last 2 hours before hitting the 10,000 mark for my stream on Saturday. Oh, this Saturday? What time? Like I said last time, post it everywhere, all over the place. I do not want to miss it. I need to be reminded from several different sources. First 2 floors are portals, third is storage, and fourth is bedroom. Haven't put anything in the smaller upper floors yet. I think it always makes sense to me to have like portal hubs in like a round building, because you have like a good overview of all the different portals when they're like in a round. I don't like it so much when they're alongside a long wall, because you have to run back and forth a lot. So that makes sense. 8 refineries encased in black marble, yeah, it has to be. A 10k, yeah, you barely have 1,500. 1,500 is still a lot of hours for any game, really. It's just that 10,000 is just so much more. I think I'm closing in on 4,000 soon. I mean, I'm not even close to 10,000. And I think 4,000 is a lot. Sometime you can invite me to your world. You can have an in-person look if you would like. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Don't know exactly when. Which time zone are you in? Canada. Okay, so for me it's 10 p.m. now. I guess you're tomorrow. No, yesterday or earlier today, somewhere. 6 or 8 hours or something. A difference. 4 p.m. Oh yeah, so 6 hours. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's definitely doable. I'm available. Yeah, weekends mostly, because I stream almost every night during the week. But Saturday or Sunday at around this time, that'd be perfect for me. Send me a message on the Discord, and we'll work something out. A time that works for both of us. Saturday 18 or 6 p.m. for Sarah. That's dinner time for me. That's perfect. I get dinner and a show. If it's scheduled on Twitch, then it'll show in my time. Yeah, definitely. Okay, I'll have a look on Twitch then. Because 10,000 hours, that needs to be celebrated, even if it's just people hanging out on the internet. I think that's a pretty cool. It's an achievement. I mean, maybe not an achievement for everybody, but I think it's an achievement. I mean, Iron Gates should like send you a plushie or something, or some other kind of merch. Oh no, we shouldn't. Those were. Oh fuck! That happens way too often. Luckily for me, that is not a stone that would ruin the whole build. But when you do that accidentally, like at the bottom of a tower, then the whole tower comes down. That's not so much funny. It's a bit scary. Building wood. Is that the same as? Right, they will have to add the thing over here as well. Yeah, let's do. It'll make sense because it looks kind of like a border or something. And they should send her all those candles they got. Yeah, those super expensive candles. Damn. Or a private preview of the 1.0 would be a great reward. Yeah, it would. You know, just the current state of the game. That would make a lot of sense, I think. Let's add wood the whole way. It makes more sense, maybe. Where's the staircase? And then we'll just do that. Actually, let's keep going. I think we've screwed up the snap points completely on this whole area, but we're not gonna build anything else there right now, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna have to get rid of that though. And the things we are gonna build are gonna be snapped to the wall anyways. Or to the floor. Yeah. Some dirt in the corner is not a problem. I guess it kind of makes sense. There were no vacuum cleaners back in the in Viking magician times. Oh no. That one is the one we're going for. And that one, and then these. Right there. You sent me a private message on Discord, right? Good. I'll answer you when I'm done with all the streaming. Should send more candles. Yeah. You just reminded me of the cupboard full of scented candles my mom left behind when she died 2 years ago. Still haven't dealt with them. Sorry to hear that, man. People dying always sucks. But speaking of, how long do scented candles actually last? Do they have like the scent for a really long time, or just go away? Because I have no idea. I've never really bought or used scented candles. So I have a feeling that if I got a scented candle from anyone, it would just sit in a drawer forever and ever. Uh, Thank you. I don't even know if these are needed, but let's put them there and hope that they are. All right, yeah, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Thank you. Oh, damn. All right, then we have to get rid of that one and that one, that one and that one, and not so much that one because we're gonna have to build a wall there. This is what the chest floor looks like on the underneath. Very messy. Viking vacuum cleaner, dog named Neil Fisk. Ancient history. Yeah, my mom died of cancer like I don't know, 20 years ago. Well, you know, it's never really goes away. I don't want to bring anyone down, but I mean, it's sort of it's a. I mean, anyone dying kind of just attaches to you and stays there. Like it's a memory for life. Core memory or something they call it, I think. Your mom passed away last month. Yeah, I heard it, Sarah. Sucks just as much. A good quality ones last for years and years. Cheap ones fades in a year or two. Do they ever become like a fire hazard? Is that even a thing? Maybe that's not a thing. Oh crap! My wall, my beautiful wall. Damn it! Wait a second. Your boss power is a stamina potion. Is that a mod or something built into the game? You can do that with dev commands. I've never. I kind of forget to use it because, but while building, it's kind of useful. You do, if I remember correctly, you do set power. Yeah. Oh. Set power, and then you can choose adrenaline rush or all the different powers. There's like 80 of them. Oh, 79 more plus these. Any like effect or power that you can use in the game can be used in that way. So you can't do it in vanilla, like in survival, but with dev commands you can do it. So no mods needed. Speaking of which, let's use the stamina. So it's only 2 minutes, but it has no cooldown, so you can use the stamina effect as much as you like. And also, I've forgotten to eat, which is also a good source for stamina. Amir, same question. Well, same answer then, obviously. You get used to it and think of it less frequently each year. Yeah, that is true. A candles can't ignite without a flame from a match or something. All right. Well, I mean, that's good to hear because you don't want to have like a candle that starts burning on its own somewhere in a drawer. You made about 60 stamina potions when you started building the tower. Yeah, I can imagine. I have serious problems with stamina in this any game really. All survival games, I always have problems with stamina. Even if I use all kinds of stamina potions or eat stamina foods, I always run out and I always die from it. There's a love-hate relationship with the stamina potions. Right, what can we do to make this look more oomph, as it were? Well, we have to let's add floor all the way over here, and we're not gonna do anything crazy because we already did the the beam floor, and that instance is enough, I think, for a while. So let's just do like a normal wooden floor all the way to over here, and then we can like, ooh, what? Where the hell did that? Never mind. There's a floor piece somewhere that sticks out. Not on this side, so I mean, in that case, it doesn't matter. If it's on the inside, it's fine. More fires start from carelessness with fire or electric wiring, especially too many extensions cords at Christmas or the cat tipping the tree over. Yeah, I know, especially in Sweden, uh, during Christmas, people use a lot of candles, and there's always people forget to, they leave the candle burning and then they go do something else. Then, like, something bad happens. Very common in Sweden for some reason. Especially, I mean, the whole winter, but especially around Christmas. In Spain, I've not seen a lot of, like, candles in any of the stores, really. There seems to be... Doesn't seem to be a big thing down here. Alright, well, we have to add some stone for the heavy build. Stone stuff. Oh, there we are. And wood. Flooring back. Oh, come on. Oh, what the hell? Well, that won't be visible anyway because we have to cover this up as well. That might be a good snap point, I hope. Oh, no, no, no. All the way up to there, the corner. Yep. Oh, sunshine. It's in my face. I can't see anything. What the hell? There we go. All right. Stuff hidden behind the wall forever. Nobody will ever know. Most fire, yeah, or grease fire from a stove. I've never had that happen to me, but I know people who have had that happen. That's always a bit stressful. Uh, Cooking, and all of a sudden you're not cooking. You're more into a flambeing thing. It's not always fun. Or putting butt on your English muffin before you put them in the toaster oven. Oops. I was watching it and kept it from getting out of control. All right, that's good. I mean, a candle is fine until it's not lit up, I guess. People forget to blow the candles out is where the fire hazard starts. Yeah, that happens a lot in Sweden. People just, oh, it's so cozy. Let's put some candles in this room and light them up and then go into another room. And oh, magically, it all started to burn. In Spain, there's a serious problem with people putting lit candles on the bull's horns. Yeah, kidding. Yeah. Hefe on YouTube says, who is from Spain, so he should know. Candles aren't the thing in here, but for the modern fashionist that lives on Instagram. Yeah. No, we actually, we were out this winter. We wanted to heat up the apartment a little bit because it was so cold. So we bought candles, but yeah, we had a hard time finding candles. The candles were enough to heat the apartment up slightly, so that was all good. But yeah, not a lot of candles. All right, Quentin, you gotta go shopping. See you guys later. All right, cool. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you later. Have a good day or good evening. Have a good everything. And Mary says I may have had my share of experiments with the fire and stuff, like making big fireballs and such. Yeah, as a teenager, I fire was a fire was a thing. I have to admit, some things happened. I did nothing dangerous. I didn't burn anything down, but yeah, maybe I shouldn't have had access to fires in that way at that age. I actually like this a lot. The good thing that it turned out to be a bit off with the snap points, because I don't think I'd figured this out on my own, but the slightly lowered beam on the sides of the stairs kind of looks like it looks nice. But you don't have to be here anymore, so you can go. You don't look nice. Look annoying. Also, I don't think you need to be there either. Right, perfect. Fixed forever. Good old times without eyebrows. Yeah, eyebrows accidentally disappeared a couple of times. That is something I think happened to a lot of people. All the way up to like the year 2000 or something, when people maybe stopped allowing kids to play with fire as much. But I mean, playing with fire also, you know, it taught me a good lesson. So I learned how to handle fires. So it wasn't all bad, I think. Is that gonna be up to Toit? I can't see a freaking thing. Oh, that doesn't do anything then. But why does it do things over here? Because it's the wrong snap point. Oh, it's the right snap point. In that case, we'll remove those. And then that one goes there. That one goes there. I do want something to sort of... That looks like they're the same, right? Okay, now they both ended up where they were supposed to end up. Oh, hi V, you come bearing secrets? Oh, tell me secrets, huh? I promise I won't tell anyone else. How are you today, V? You kept your eyebrows, your hair, however. Yeah, hair grows back, yeah, same as eyebrows. No worries. We don't need your secrets, sir. We found our new Lord and Savior recently. You hear that, V? Your secrets have secrets have had your followers desert you. The secrets drove people away. You have to tell us so we can come back to you now at the turn of the tide. Oh, you thought F over at YouTube says so you start talking about catching fire on things, and look who came, V the arsonist. Yeah, that's track. You showed up the second we started talking about fires and burning, how we burnt our eyebrows and how hair got burnt away, and boom, here's V. Maybe he does have a magic touch with the fire. He could sense us talking about it, and then he showed up. All right, add some ashwood is always nice. Let's add ashwood everywhere. So, oh, look at that face. That's weird, right? The eyes, the long nose, and the very, very weird chest mouth. Ah, good stuff. Let's put one there as well. And we also need to put some stuff down at the bottom, but we can't have them snap. We have to place them freehand so that they pop out a little bit. Oh, for the love of... Just disappeared into the wall. Gone with the wind. Oh, hey, Shoe Toy. Welcome in, Raiders. Not seen you for a while. Have you been busy elsewhere, or have I just not been online the same time as you? Give me a sec. Oh, stupid mouse pointer. There you go. Thank you. Right, there you go. A little bit of a shout out. You've been playing Windows. We played Windows this morning, me and Splash. Of all, I'm officially getting achievements? Oh, that is cool. I mean, that was kind of expected. Everyone has achievements, but yeah, that's also a reason to start from like zero when the game is released. Back to the meadows, running around naked, being assaulted by butterflies and whatnot. That's perfect. But yeah, that makes me happy. Now I have something to like, collect, achieve. I guess it would be a problem. Yeah, I'm a bit slow today. Is this like something that's definitely happening? You heard it from the source, is it? Huh? But yeah. Me and Splash has been playing Windows. We kind of got on the Windows train a bit late because we were busy with other stuff for a while. But damn, it's fun. We're having so much fun with especially the ship battle thing. Damn, it's a coolish game. Yeah. I've not even started building in it yet, so that's also something I'm looking forward to trying. But yeah, I'm having a lot more fun than I thought I would actually. It's a one playthrough game, you think? Yeah. I mean, it's very quest driven, and once you've done the quests, you've done them. So I'm gonna play what's in the game now, and then I probably put it on the shelf for when the 1.0 is released, and then play it again. I don't want to be bored with it before it's actually out. So, but yeah, I'm having a ton of fun with it now. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people played it like 2-3 weeks ago, and I think they've all played through the stuff that's available now. So because there's hardly anyone playing on my friend list. Like this last week, there's been very little Windows. So I guess content wise, they've finished. Can I put that there to add? I think maybe we can do that, right? It's not exactly. So, well, I guess it is. You can't really get more. But that covers the edge up. So, Raiders, and I mean anyone really who's watching, if you want to have if you want to have a quick walkthrough or like tour of the Longhouse, just let me know. I do not mind at all. It's almost 1,000 meters right now. That is the 1,000 meter goal post. And then, of course, we're going to continue beyond that as well. But the 1,000 meter is like a milestone thing to look forward to. But if you're curious as to what the rest of the house looks like, just let me know. I figure out how to do this without it being too crowded. I mean, the walls are kind of. Yeah, we could just add a roof to this. It'll be fine because the walls are taller than me. Yeah. In that case, let's see then if we should go for that angle. We have to move the torch. That's the problem when you have an opening this far out towards the outer wall, is that it is a bit unnatural. You don't really get a good flow. But we could do this actually. Doesn't have to be straight down experience. We could turn it into something like that. And then we could it's like a maze if you want to go go through this down the stairs. But it does work better with the roof and having a door. Hefe over on YouTube say, I wonder which achievements they'll have. Dies for a tree, be smashed the first time by a Frank, been haunted to death by a Jerry, have your blood sucked off by a mosquito. Definitely the tree, I would think. That's like a meme by now. And the troll, I think, as well. Especially the log one. Just gives you a good old whacking over the head. There's so many iconic, like, Valheim moments, right? I guess most of them would be achievements. Oh, no. But I mean, I'm looking forward to the achievement thing, if that is a thing. You drop a word from the devs, so you don't really know. I mean, achievements. Every game has achievements, so I would assume that Valheim would have that too. I just never really thought about it before, but now that you mention it, I'm expecting them to have it. If they don't, I'm gonna complain about it. I can't get down the stairs. Oh wait, did I screw the stairs up? Yeah, a little bit. Damn it. All right. Well, in that case, actually, I think we're just gonna do this then. Die, you stupid staircase. Alright, which one is... Some of these aren't really lining up properly. I guess we'll do that one. It doesn't really matter because it's... We can put like a carpet or something. But I think instead of having these, because they're not really working out the way I hope they would, we can just have a stair that goes from there to here. That works equally well, and it's a far less annoying. Just have to take care of this. Oh, and put that there. So many snap points that shouldn't be there. Oh crap, the hammer broke. They're fixed forever. Burn down your house achievement. I'm definitely getting that one. Oh yeah, if you I mean, you're gonna get it after V, I guess. Big head. Well, now my head can be as big and filled with water as it wants to, because now I can climb up and down. I mean, it's not optimal, but it'll work. Yeah, look, I can run pretty smoothly up and down. Not that I ever will, because it's not really a base that I'm intend to play with. Ooh, ugly stairs! What the hell? They're not done yet, V. I'm gonna tie some stuff around them and beautify them slightly, or maybe just a little bit. Let's add some beams. We have to. There's a lot of colored. Let's go back to the drawing board a bit. We need the ashwood beams because it's not gonna work out. And we don't need that one anymore either, to be honest. Turn it all into ash. Ta-da! Come on. Yes. But then we need to... Oh, crap. I guess this makes more sense. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, there you go. All right. Well, I mean, let's go all in on the... ashwood. Eh, there you go. Am I in... Oh, am I... Why do I have 20 copper on me? The other one was better. From ugly to boring. See now. Oh, man. Oh, for the... Let's going to be great when it's done, okay? When it's finished. Trust the process. Oh, crap. There you go. Is this payback for all those times I was annoying in your stream? Because I've always feared that they would come. That's not what I wanted. All right. Let's go over here. Stand in a circle of new, fresh ideas and spin slowly. Staircase must go up. Staircase must go up. Staircase must go up. Yes, it is. Oh, I figured as much. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. Well, we could use this area to add more of the like clutter and defense / whatever this is, storage stuff. That could kind of make sense. We could also add that one to that one and that one to... Why is that one in and that one out? See, sometimes I have questions. Because these should be the same, if you ask me, but they aren't. Well, I mean, it's easily fixed. We just add another layer to it. Like so, maybe. But it'll be a lot easier for me if it just worked the first time. Oh, the same thing, but also not same. Put a training dummy there to make a training section. I was thinking about doing a whole build with like training stuff and whatnot. Like, you know, guard school or something. No safety railing on the stairs. I mean, no, this is all part of the defense program. You know, if the enemy for some reason attacks from above, up here, like that would happen, you can run down the stairs and hope that the enemy runs behind you and that they fall forward and hit themselves so bad that they can't fight you. Railings are for old people and children. Oh, look at that. I forgot to put that thing back. And we need to do this as well. Oh, crap. Come on. Maybe some sort of railing here could be useful. All right, what do we need then? Maybe that is cozy and doable. still you can fall over if you try, but you I mean you have to really try, right? Clutter, yes. Have it on YouTube. No railing, of course. Survival of the fittest. Yes, we're not trying to have the kids and the old folks defend our base. Nor do we want them killed by the enemy. We can do that ourselves. Pensioner abuse. So the stairs are ugly, boring, and unsafe. Well, these things happen. Aren't you a childish, elderly man? So what you're saying is that I mean, in real life, if yeah, I would fall down the stairs. Let's not pretend that anything else is gonna happen. But in game, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll have the feather cape on me if that's the thing. I'll be fine. Where's Snake the foreman to find crumbs for these stairs? I don't know. He was working early today. Maybe he was tired and fell asleep, which means that I don't have to bother with the safety regulations or anything. I'm free to do whatever I want. We need to replace these two, right? But let's not say Snake's name too many times. We might wake him up, and he's gonna be here finding me for for this. Ooh, that's it actually worked fine. Oh, I can run under the stairs. It looks great. Thanks, John Axel, but I mean, I wouldn't say great. We'll get we'll get there eventually, but not so sure that I agree right now. Don't worry, you'll DM him. Yeah, send him some pictures as evidence too. So some of these are gonna have to go all the way up to there to help support the roof that's gonna be placed over. But I don't know if that is a good roof. Let's try it. Maybe the roof will cover this whole thing up so no one can see it. It's very pointy. Let's break that off to this. Where are you? You little shit. There you go. Three shares for no regulations. Snake, snake, snake. No, shh, shh, shh. Don't worry, old team. Ah, yes. Heifer says just achieved to place a bathtub inside a house in their city. In a way, it makes sense. What do you use as a bathtub? Or did you build one out of wood and stuff? Or did you just use the hot bath? Oh, the bubble. Damn it, my brain broke. The ordinary bathing thing, the round one. Oh my hell, what's it? What time is it? My brain usually stops working properly at around, at around 11 p.m. and like 3 hours in. I should be alright about now. Yeah, it's 10 to 11 p.m. Yeah, perfect. Hot tub, thank you very much. What the fuck? Ah, verbal diarrhea. Yeah, and also constipation all at the same time. Stupid mouth. Not all stairs can be masterpieces. Some can just be stairs that get you from a basement to first floor. I mean, it's all fine. V can taunt me all he wants. Eventually, I'm gonna force him to join me on the build and have him add his part to the longhouse. And then we'll see who gets the last laugh. Because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. If V refuses, I'll just have someone pretend to be V and build in his stead. It's gonna be great. Wait, is that one shorter than the other one? Yeah, it was. Eh. Wait, did that one slide to the side? Slide? No, it didn't. It just looked like it would. Just like the doctor, bury your mistakes. Hefe says now that what was going to be a cozy, humble wood cabin was going to be the house with higher rest bonus of the whole city. What is the highest you can get in Valheim now? It's like 18 minutes or something? I don't think I've ever built anything that had the highest. Or is it over 20 even? Can't remember. Good night, Captain and chat. Thanks for the stream. All right, John Axel. Have a good sleep, and I shall see you later. Me and Splat will be pirating tomorrow. If you're bored, you can watch us sink to the bottom of the sea. 19 comfort is max value with all the season items, so 26 minutes. Oh, that is not bad. But that's with all the stuff, right? So you have to wait a whole year to get all the. Because you get the comfort from both the Maypole and the Halloween stuff, or Halloween stuff, I guess you could call it, if I remember correctly. Oh, hello. Can't see a thing. Thank you. Well, I guess it's starting to make a little bit more sense, but yeah, this was a weird experience. The chess floor was the only thing that I had planned out. The rest just sort of accidentally fell into place, which I think kind of shows, but it doesn't really matter. Everything in the Longhouse can't be the greatest thing ever, so I mean, it'll be fine either way. You can't appreciate the good stuff if you don't have some of the not so good stuff to compare it with. Oh, come on, get in there. Yeah, 2. And the always needed little stick on the edge. All right, and since we're doing these in black, we should just do these in black as well. And we'll put one where it breaks. And one there. I guess a lot of beams, so we're gonna have to put these everywhere, I think. I do like the ash wood in contrasting with the thatch. Kind of shows I've been using it a lot this the last builds. Maypole in midsummer and Yule tree and Christmas. So at least you have to wait 6 months. Oh, there's no comfort from any of the Halloween stuff at all. It's kind of a weird thing, but I mean, you know, I guess it's not everything has to have a purpose, right? Speaking of maypoles, it's we're not that far away from the maple thing. Another year has passed. Oh, oh, these trees need to go. Actually, I think we'll do that. And then put that there. Put that. Oh, come on, there. Halloween stuff is just for the looks. I mean, I always complain about this game not having enough decoration stuff, so I guess that makes sense. Having some stuff just for decoration is not a bad thing. Snap point and the corner. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh my god, there you go, thank you. Right, that one can end there because that one there will overlap this. Mayor says having some stuff to decorate is good, but having lots of stuff to decorate is even better. Yeah, I hope that they add a pardon my French, a shitload of stuff in 1.0. That's just for like decoration and, you know, just amusement in general. Not everything has to be like something important. And also, I would like to be able to use like the decorations that are in the game, like the crates that the dwargers have, for example, the ones you break for the brain thing. Because those crates would be nice to just clutter the area up a bit. Welcome back, Quentin. Welcome back. And beer. Yeah, I have a couple of cold bottles of beer in the fridge that I'm going to save for the weekend. And also this weekend we're actually planning on going out and eating somewhere in this very food-oriented city we live in. So that I'm looking forward to as well. See if I can find something new and exciting to eat that I haven't eaten before. Or just, you know, get a really nice pizza, that works too. or pasta, or a steak, anything really. Hefe says, yes, if we could place anything in stands, would increase so much the decoration options. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm happy that they added all the stuff that they added for the item stands, but there's still a lot of stuff that you can't place there that I would like to be able to place there. But I mean, I learned, or we learned actually. We've been. This is a we effort, I would have to say. But yeah, I don't remember who said it. You could do this, but it was some of the best news in a while. You can. Where did we put them then? Oh, there. Here we go. It was a bit of a lag. See if I can find where the hell they are. I'm pretty sure we placed. Oh, there. You can place the barley flour bags on item stands. I did not know that. That is a really cool thing to put up in storage shelves and stuff, or just, in a bakery or really anywhere. Very nice detail that I sort of, after 5 years, had no idea you could use for that. I don't even know when it was added, but I'm assuming it was added when they did all the other recent add-ons for the item stands. Something's fishy about that floor. Oh, you mean the fish? Yeah. Having pasta with bolognese sauce and meatballs tonight. Oh, that's so good. Mm-mm-mm. We had pork with roasted vegetables and hummus for dinner today, which wasn't bad at all, I have to say. The bag one is great for any kind of warehouse. Yeah, exactly. I agree there. The bag one opens up a lot of doors for cluttering and all kinds of cool stuff. And also the fact that you can put all the different cores on item stands as well now. That's also a nice feature. Oh, fucking hell. We know V didn't say it, Mr. Secret Man. No. Oh, good. I was afraid I'll break the wall instead of the beam. Quentin, 9 people on your followers playing Valheim now. 8 of them are Swedish. I don't know how Swedes end up being everywhere all the time. There aren't that many of us. But I have the same thing every time, like on Twitch. I find someone playing Valheim or something, and I'm like, oh, cool. And yeah, it's another Swede. If on YouTube says, yeah, but Miss Lens and Ashland core doesn't have glow or aura, doesn't illuminate the surrounding, just have light. Yeah, but for putting in like a shell for like in a magic slash necromancer slash whatever type of build, they do add a little bit. But yeah, the lighting effect that you get from like the certain core, that is, mwah. And also the lighting effect you get from like the frost resist potion and whatnot is a very faint light. It gives very very good like what's the word I'm looking for? Ambiance to the whole thing. Yeah, the association between Sweden and Vikings seems to be strong at the moment. Yeah, everyone's playing Valheim and everyone's a Viking, which I love, by the way. The world needs more Vikings. Not mean, not really, the real Vikings, because we don't really need that kind of thing. But yeah, computer game Vikings definitely. Oh, this is gonna be a problem, I think. Did not see that coming. Let's try something else there in a bit. Let's do this first. Yeah, real Vikings would be a problem. I mean, maybe not today with all the modern weaponry and whatnot, but I'd hate to be France in the like 800s to around the 1100s, or you know, they had it rough back then. Not all good times. And I mean, England the same. Let's remove these. You love mounting hidden Dwerger circles for lighting. Yeah, you get the very nice spotlight effect. It's a really nice feature. Maybe the Swedes playing are the devs. I mean, I'd hate to be on the they're too slow train, but I don't think they have that many devs. it's for them to be that visible. But I think they just hired two more not too long ago. So they are almost 20 people or something. Correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember, but they are slowly growing, so that's a good sign. But there seem to be a lot of Swedes or Scandinavians and a lot of Americans playing Valheim, and then I mean assorted people from all over the world, obviously. But there seems to be a huge group from the U.S. and a huge group from Scandinavia playing. But what I think is kind of fun is that Valheim really is everyone's game. Because I have friends playing Valheim that are from like South Africa, the was from the Caribbeans, which is not really what you would associate with Vikings. Australia, Jamaica, yeah, V's from Jamaica, so yeah, all over the world really. I've not seen a Icelandic Valheim player yet. I thought that would be more common than maybe it is, but I mean, eventually there'll be someone. But yeah, Canadians. All over the place. Valheim brings people together and then have us fight each other. Is that the same? Yeah, okay, so we can do this all the way around. Seems kind of nice. Eh, connect the shorter ends of the building with each other this way. You have to add layers too because the stone is poking through there. The circlet is the most expensive decoration, but it's top notch in some cases. Yeah, I mean, if you play long enough, you're gonna have so much gold you don't know what to do with it anyway. You might as well just spend it all on circuits. Americans play everything. I guess there's so many Americans out there as well. So I mean, even for Valheim, if there's like 1,000 players, then it's like a minute part of the U.S. people, right? 350 million, or how many people live in U.S.? I can't remember right now, but there's a lot. You haven't met a South American Valheim player? No, I don't think I have that either, Mary. Argentina, Brazil, Chile. Trying to remember, but I don't think I have met anyone personally in that area. Well, I mean, personally, I mean online, but still. Everyone in Iceland plays Valheim, but without a computer. Yeah, I guess in a way that makes sense. That is probably. We actually looked at Iceland when we moved from Sweden and thought maybe we could move to Iceland because it seemed like a really nice place. But at the end of the day, it's just too cold for us. But the mentality and the people there seem to be really chill and relaxed and cool. So we were looking at it, but it's just we need the sun. Uh, Primeal says you follow some Japanese, Korean, and Chinese players on Twitter. Oh, cool. I've seen a lot of like really good builds from Asia in Valheim, but I've never seen anyone actually play the game. But I know that they exist. There's some really insane builds. They're like, we fight bears in real life. Why would we fight bears in games as well? I mean, for warming up, practicing. Bosmucci's, a Brazilian Valheim player. He doesn't stream or play anymore, but at one time, all right, yeah. Hi, Vendis. Welcome, welcome. Japanese Valheim players are matey son. uh, I think there's this. I don't know where in Asia he's from because I've only ever seen a couple of pictures of what he's built, but he seems to be really good at building statues, which is super cool. I could never pull that off. Thanks for the follow, yes, usual fun. But yeah, the statues of birds and dragons and whatnot. It looks so, and it's apparently done like in survival or in the vanilla, no mods, just freehanding stuff like crazy. That is impressive. I mean, anyone can build like a house or this. You just have to have patience, and but actually shape something like a dragon. That's some skill. All right, let's see what this thing this thing ends up looking like. Okay, so from here it's kind of fine. We should add some clutter there. I don't think I'll do that today because my brain is sort of melting. And this is also probably a bit of a storage area, and then here we had to have. I want one more of these. Oh yeah, we need to fill these up. I did one before stream just to try it out because I'm allowed to. uh, and these could be like storage bins for stone for the yeah, that one. I lost the word. Catapult. Yeah, damn it. Shouldn't be too difficult. So The fun thing about this pile is that it has a snap point at the edge, so you can rotate it. And also that snap point makes it possible for you to put it up on things. So you can just add pile upon pile in containers really easily. As long as it's like with everything in Valheim, as long as it has structural integrity, you can just shove it in there. Ta-da! I have to shove something down there in the corner as well to make it look like it's not too weird. I think that's fine, maybe. And then I want to add a second layer of this to sort of cover any stone poking through, but also to make it look like it's actually designed to hold a lot of heavy stuff without falling apart. Dragon Heartworm built a massive dragon in Satisfactory over 4 months. In Satisfactory? That is a cool game, by the way. I've not played that in a while. Maybe I should get back into that. But it's a love-hate relationship with Satisfactory, because when you start playing that game, you get sucked in and you spend like months in there. You don't come out. You're stuck in there forever. He also flew on catapults, and he also lost 2 good swords. Yeah, that's I think the best part with the catapult is that you can just send each other flying. It's one of the first things we tried when we played Ashlands on the test branch. We shot each other left and right and into stuff. It's hilarious. So much fun. There you go. Stones. So maybe this has been used. They've used a couple of stones, so this one is not so filled up. Maybe slightly less. Yeah. Use it for catapulting rocks onto the poor people who live in the swamp. And I don't mean financially poor, I just mean poor people who live in the swamp. Because they're, living in the swamp sucks. uh, Primeval lost 2 metal shields. Okay, gonna be quite a while. Big battle about to start in Windrose. Alright, cool. Catapulting the almost more suffering for the, for the innocent Droger. I would like to figure out a way to like funnel or tunnel or whatever people or mobs into like a hole where you have a catapult, so you could just fire Grey Dwarfs onto someone's base or something. An easy and effective way to do that would be super fun. You know, you're in your base, you're like harvesting carrots or whatever, and all of a sudden it just starts raining grey dwarfs. Oh, that would be hilarious. I don't think I like you very much. You're gonna have to go and leave. There you go. I'm gonna put a share or something here instead. Put a couple of shares. They can be up here, like looking out over the swamp, keeping guard. And also, they have a nice little pelt because it's cold with their feet. That would be funny. Yeah, we need to figure out how to do that. I mean, if it was doable in Naked and Afraid, that would be just hilarious fun. You could somehow just fire mobs into someone's base from a safe distance. Yeah, an abomination, anything really that you know. As long as you get them to stand there, you can fire a troll or anything. And I don't think they take fall damage, right? So you could just fire them from anywhere. All right, let's see what we can do with this. Because just having like these sticks go up here seems a bit. Yeah. Well, we can do that, but then we need to add. Add stack gold. Why did I select this thing again? I already have it. Oh. Oh yeah, it's not gonna poke through because the beams are quite that long. Quite cool. Launching chickens would be fun. That you could actually set up pretty easily. You just have like a chicken farm, but instead of them falling down into whatever area, you could just have them fall into a box, and then have them when the box is full, they start pushing themselves out of a hole onto the onto the catapult or something. Same would, I mean, boars and wolves would kind of work the same way if you could set it up somehow. But the thing with chickens is that I think that the small chickens have a bigger hitbox than the grown-ups. So you could have them grown up. You could have a machine that just fired grown-up chickens. I mean, you had to do the actual firing manually, of course, but because it's not Minecraft, it's Valheim. but still. We need to do. Oh, that snaps to. Does the other one snap to the same? Yeah, that works. Uh-oh. Yeah, sure, why not? All right. What else do we have then? You're in dev commands, you could try and spawn in a mob on top of the catapult and try. Uh, yeah, we can try that. I mean, it's you just try and set up some sort of temporary uh, like box. The thing with this is that the machine isn't it doesn't have to obey the angles in the game, so we kind of we have to set this slightly ajarred. Just freehand them. And I guess if we want them to... Oh wait, we have to do that one. I think would be better. Alright, so we need stone first to be able to fire this thing, which we should try out. Goodbye. Alright. Seems to work. Wait, this is supposed to not move. Why is it moving forward? Oh, maybe, yeah, it's getting pushed by the... Well, let's see what we can do then. Spawn graylings are always fun to send packing. Oh, you gotta wait, damn it. Hey, you little bastard. Alright, let's lock him in more. I just need to be able to get my stone. Okay, I can stand here and do that. Okay, let's try it again. Goodbye. That's stupid. Oh man. He looked so surprised. I know he wasn't surprised, right? Because it's in a game, but he still looked very surprised when he flew away. Oh, I need to do that again. Let's put in some stone and just, you know, let's try something slightly bigger. You have to, not maybe a troll because the box is not that big, but we'll try a couple of different oh, wait, let's just do this. It seems to be a lot easier. Miss, put stone there. Just pick it up. That's 50 stones. The green blob. Oh crap, lagging a bit. Alright, so spawn. What's blob then? Oh, spawn blob. Oh crap, I had the stones in my wrong place. Oh, there you go. And we're off. And stay out! Oh, this is hilarious. I need to automate this somehow so that it feeds mobs into like a box, and then that thing just, whenever you feel like it, you fire away. Because I'm pretty sure that if you have like more than one, they will all fly away, like as long as they're in the box together. Let's do 2 blobs and see what happens. 8. Oh, they flew right into a tree or something and fell down instead. Let's try that again. Build this at a grave door spawner. Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on. Yeah, we have that one there, but we can't We have to be up here to be spawning them in. And then raise and okay, one of them stayed, oddly enough. Oh, it's stuck underneath the thing. Poor baby. All right. Let's try. I wonder if we can squeeze in something bigger, like a brute, maybe? No, not the trophy. Come on. What's the name of the Great Dwarf brute? Is it the elite one? Yeah, it is. Maybe I have to adjust this. No, there you go. This will never not be funny, right? I have to push this in a bit again. Because it's been... it was... Alright. There. Try an ooze. Oh, we can try. We can try a fooling and then an ooze. Come on. Look, there you go. Spawn. Oh, what's the? It's goblin, right? Yeah. Stupid. Oh man, what a day to what a way to end the day, right? He ain't giggling now. No, probably not. Right, let's see if we can do the ooze as well. Spawn ooze. Yeah. No, what? That's not ooze. Bomb ooze. Ooze bomb ooze. What's the name of the blob? Is it blob ooze? Blob elite, probably. Yeah. There you go. Oh yeah. Oh. It must be a weird assortment of all kinds of stuff. Oh, they were all up in the tree. They fell down when I walked over here. And they're all just hanging out over here, looking weird and disoriented. A goblin brute. Oh yeah, let's try that too. Let's go out with a bang. I don't know if the goblin brute can fit in my little cage, but let's try it. Why is you trying to sneak around? All right, let's try and do it from here. Spawn goblin. Goblin brute. Oh, don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Oh crap! We need a bigger box. He's too fat. It won't fit. Eh. Get down there, you bastard. Well, maybe if we push him to the side a bit. Ooh, that could work. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah, we need a bigger box. That's something to think about for next time, right? Oh, hey, Cool Hand. You finally experienced the Ashlands. It was a wild ride. All right, how many times did you die? That one shot him. Oh, I hit the kill switch, the K button. I killed him because his hitbox will push the catapult forward. Cool Hand says, but now that I have bugs in my camp, I'm going to be putting workbenches out. I'll be working on designing shrines to cover them up. Any experience with that? No, I usually just bury stuff or shove stuff into walls because you can use like torches and stuff as well to stop spawns. And you put them inside walls, you won't be able to see them. Workbenches you can bury. You can bury workbenches underground, and so that's what I usually do. I've never built shrines or anything. Hello, Raiders. Hey, Jonathan. Welcome, welcome. Let's do a quick shout out. But you're just in time, Raiders. we're just being silly, experimenting with the catapult right now. But welcome, one and all. You've been playing Valheim today, Jonathan? All right. Anything like niche or just regular permadeath or something like that? Oh crap! I'm a bit laggy with all the builds. So yeah, we're doing weird stuff. Shoot the way, use the goblin again. Goodbye. Ah, that's gonna be fun for the rest of my life. I wonder if we can shoot. What else do we have? Do we have anything that like? Wait, fire lob thing. No, that one explodes and the whole longhouse is gonna fall apart. I don't know what is it. That tick. Yeah, the tick. Let's do a tick. Is it a tick or is it something else? Trophy tick, tick spawner. Oh yeah, it's just tick. There you go. And goodbye. Oh, locks would be fun, but I can't fit it into my temporary little tiny build here. Do a star tick. We can do a star tick. That's like a tick level 2 or 3 or something. Let's do that. Tick level 2, I think. And we can do a level 3 as well. We can do both of them. We should be able to squeeze 2 of them in there. 8. Oh no, the one flew away, the other one stayed. I guess one at a time is like the minimum restriction. Anyway, yeah, we were building on the Longhouse, but we sort of ended up doing some silly games instead. Hey, Trust, more raiders. All right, cool. Hey, raiders. Just give me a second. I'm gonna do the shout out thing again. Yeah, we need to build a locks box. Hey, Trust, welcome. How's the shenanigans going? Yeah, it's going well. We're just being stupid and doing stupid stuff right now. I'll do the goblin again because that it felt like rewarding or see them just suffer. Goodbye. A dwerg. Yeah, we could do a dwerger, I think. Anything that can fit into this little tiny hole. We have to build a bigger one if we want to fire anything that's big. Let's see if I can find what Coolan set up there. Scare the shit out of you. The bone maw, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's an experience if you're not familiar with it. Let's see, spawn the Dwerger, is it? Dwerger, what's a Dwerger boss? I don't think that's something I want to spawn in the middle of this. Dwerger. Oh, it's the guy with the bow or crossbow. Boar! Yeah, this is definitely something worth experimenting with more and bigger, and preferably near a grey dwarf spawner so you can tunnel them or funnel them into this and then fire them onto a friend's base. Because everybody needs to have grey dwarves starting raining down on them while they're harvesting their carrots or something. That's just the best day ever. But yeah, so a lot of people came in on the raids. Do you guys want a quick tour of the Longhouse if you've not seen it before? If so, just let me know. I'll gladly do the walkthrough thing. Yeah, they take no fall damage in this game. The mobs. Fall damage is just you, and apparently as the player, none of the mobs take any fall damage as far as I know, which is a bit unfair. So if you fire away a couple, they'll just land out here somewhere and then stand there and look stupid. Oh, see, they ended up in the tree and fell down when I got out here. So yeah. Can you launch items as well? You can launch pretty much any item with the catapult. You don't have to use the stone or anything. As an example, we can just create anything really. Let's say you have well, if I can find like a normal weapon, sword or anything. Let's say you have a black metal gear. And you have that on 8 in your quick bar. And then you're over by the by this thing and you accidentally click 8. There goes your gear. Lost forever. So yeah, be careful. You don't want to mess around with the catapult if you have stuff you really want to keep in your inventory on your hotbar. You think maybe you just have found your new how-to video content? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure people want to see see have a video on how you throw your gear at people, but it could be a short on what not to do, I guess. They've been launching a bone maw trophy at your Valheim. I wonder if you can launch trophies the same way as you can launch all the other things. Spawn trophy locks, maybe you can try with. Trophy locks. We'll pick that up and we'll put it in the 8, and then we'll see if that actually does anything. Oh crap! Yeah, that works too. Goodbye. Yeah, I am probably tired, which is why I'm laughing like an idiot to everything that's happening right now. But yeah, that was fun. So you can shoot trophies or launch trophies with this thing, but the box was a bit small, so it moved the catapult a bit. Oh man! All right, let's get back to the actual thing. Did anyone want to see the Longhouse? By the way, did anyone request a walkthrough? I cannot see. Not as far as I can see. No. All right, good. I'm just gonna continue the building then for a little bit longer before I have to go to bed because I'm tired and it's late. But yeah, the catapult is probably one of the funniest things that they've added to the game since forever, actually. Good stuff. Right, that one is one in. We'll do the same on this side, I think. Maybe there. There. Oh, damn it. Well, that actually worked out. Well, these are nowhere needed, but just for the sake of symmetry, I guess. Then we need to do something over here as well. Oh, the Easy Shadow Demon, give us a tour. Alright, cool. I'll do the tour real quick. We'll fast travel to the end. Okay, Trust, yeah. Have a good night, and take a rest. I don't know for how long you guys have been streaming, but you need to do something else for a bit. I mean, I can totally relate. I've been sitting down for 4 hours or something. I can feel my legs complaining slightly. All right, so this is where the Longhouse starts for now, and I'm working my way towards Ashlands. So there's still quite a distance to the deep north, but I just want to be 1,000,000% sure that I'm not messing anything up. So I started like very far away from deep north, and I'm going south first. It's gonna take years to do this, so I mean, it's not really. The deep north will be out before I even get close to it, so that's not gonna be a problem. You lost your Mistwalker, the catapult, yeah. I lost John Axel in the catapult. John Axel is a friend. He flew into the mountainside and stayed there. Yeah, so this is the first part. You can pretty much tell when every session or every stream it looks like a different house is connecting like an ongoing project. So every floor that turns into a new floor is another stream, pretty much. So it's not really build as fast as you can to get to the other end type of project. I'm putting in a lot of time just building for the sake of building because I think I really enjoy building. Have I measured it? Yeah, I found a mod that actually measures stuff in Valheim, so I've measured it. It's I'll show you if you have a couple of minutes. I'll show you when we get to the other end again. Oh, this is a huge tower. This is not really finished. Need to polish the walls a bit and add some stuff, but it's like almost finished. So there's a bit of back and forth and squirreling going on, which is what you do in Valheim. You go back and forth and squirrel around. And then all these up the hills, down the hills builds kind of tend to be like staircases or stairs, mostly because you can't really do a lot else. And all these empty rooms are waiting for furniture because I left them like this because I wanted to make sure that the instance count didn't go through the roof. I'm trying. At first, I tried to keep it below 20,000 K instances, but I've sort of given that a. It didn't really work out, so now I'm trying to keep myself under 30,000 instances. Hopefully, this map will be. When I finish with the Longhouse, I want to be able to hand the map out to people so that they can have a look at it themselves. And if they can't, because it's like a still picture or something, then that's not really gonna work out for me. So yeah, I'm trying to watch the instance count a little bit. And I guess as you can see, I like to layer stuff a lot. So there's a bunch of layers everywhere, and I mean in the walls mostly, but the roofs kind of have layers as well. I don't know why really, but I'm completely sucked into the building aspect of Valheim. I can't stop building. it's just too much fun. It's like being 5 years old and having a huge box of Lego pieces again. You can do pretty much do whatever you want as long as as long as you build it somewhat. You can't really build perfect circles, but you can build almost perfect circles. But. But there's a lot of beams everywhere. I build floors and walls out of beams a lot of the times. You're cool, and you've been on several walkthroughs now, but you're always impressed each time you see it. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. It makes me feel happy all over in a non-satirical kind of way. If I can inspire anyone to do anything in Valheim, it's pretty much the goal, right? So yeah, that's the fish part of the build, the restaurant and whatnot. Also, this is also like something that I try to work on to be better at, to create clutter in Valheim. It's hard to make big builds look lived in because there's not that much you can do decoration wise with what the game has to offer. You have to build a lot of stuff or just cram stuff together to make it look like new stuff, which is something that I would like to become better at. So I try to do that a lot. This floor took like 3 hours. That was a fun stream. Oh. Valheim is much better these days. Originally, when you walked around your town at 39k instances, you got like 9 to 12 FPS. Since they upgraded the game, it now get about 25 FPS. Yeah, it's become a lot better. In the early days, you could barely like dig a hole and the game wouldn't lag, but it's a lot better now, definitely. Every time you go over to your friend's house, you see him watching my vids now. You put him on to your Longhouse. All right, cool, thanks. I mean, there's a couple of hours of Longhouse footage on the YouTube channel. if you like that, if you like the Longhouse build, you're gonna have a lot of stuff to look at. I've broken him. Sorry. Oh, the sun kind of turned this into a pretty cool shape. Yeah, this is what we're working with at the moment. So that is the Longhouse seen from most of the stuff is inside the build. So that was like that is like the more important tour part. The outside is basically walls and roofs. Oh, hey, Deathwish, I didn't see you until now. It's just so many people came in at the same time. You never hide upgrades of workstations. They are decoration. Yeah, for the I hide if I use like the normal workbench simply because as the oh my god, I can't speak anymore. As the sole purpose to just function as a spawn prover, then 20 workbenches spread out in a forest clearing isn't really beautiful, but but yeah, but I mean for the base, definitely, with the lack of stuff to decorate with, then the workbenches do fill a very important role as decoration stuff. And also, I always find it fun. It's fun to build like a smithy or something like that. So yeah, use what you can use, right? If there's a workbench, use it. Put it somewhere. Do I ever work with Kaizen or Snazzy? No, I know of them, but I don't know them, or I've never really talked or you know I've hung out on their streams occasionally, but I don't know them better than that. Never played on any of Kaizen's servers or anything. But then, correct me if I'm wrong, but both Kaizen and Snazzy, they do more like hints and tips and help, like how to do this and that, but not so much like building. I usually end up just watching build videos from like builders. That's been my thing since I started out. And I might be wrong, but I think both Snazzy and Kaizen do mostly tips and tricks, and then how to play the game more, like and what weapons and what armors and what not to do and what to do, etc. Just curious. All right, yeah. You're free to be curious. Ask anything you want to ask. I got nothing to hide, man. Yeah. But I mean, I do enjoy doing co-op stuff with people. So you joke about how bad Snazzy is at building. I don't think I've ever seen him build anything, so I wouldn't know. The streams I've seen has mostly been of him playing Valheim, like he's out doing stuff in Ashlands or whatever. You told him you would sponsor a SNAS builds competition. All right, but you have to have a reference for how bad a builder you are. You're forbidden to ask such things. So you ask him when he's building the ice cream stand. You mean me, Mayor? You're not forbidden to ask. But I mean, I am gonna build an ice cream thing eventually, soon, hopefully, perhaps. I like to keep the ice cream kiosk a mystery. Oh, look, I forgot to add the things. I missed a whole row of beams. Well, not beams really, but they look like small beams when you use them like this. There, perfect. Fixed forever. Nobody saw nothing. I wouldn't be qualified. When are we going to be seeing ice cream stand? Are you asking that on behalf of Mayor? Because he's not allowed to ask that question. Oh, clipped. Thanks, Deathwish. I do enjoy when people clip stuff. And I have something to watch afterwards and be ashamed of, which is fine. All right, let's see what the hell to do next. We could do the walls for this, at least temporarily set something up, because I don't think we'll be detailing this today with layers and whatnot. But if we can get the walls up, or maybe we are high enough for a roof, or do we want to go all the way up there? Let's go all the way up there. But it's not really all the way. Let's go half a wall up there. And then also we have to finish this stone wall because the flat surface, just like that, doesn't really ooze anything. So something like this would have to be there as well. But let's do this first. Let's not squirrel too much. Holy crap. Oh my god. I am getting a bit tired. I can't aim at all, really. There we go. Huh. Well, we can remove that one. And that one. Okay, we can remove... No, wait, we need that one for stuff. Alright, that we can do. That works. Come on, get up there. Oh, there's too many things in the way. There we go. Oh. No, you came up with that on your own. Yeah. You're always gonna get up tomorrow. Anyways, gonna get up tomorrow morning, so have fun rest of stream. See you and chat next one. All right, Mayor. Have a good sleep, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow then, I guess. We'll be pirating tomorrow around lunch, and I think we'll be maybe perhaps pirating or doing some Valheiming in the evening, so. Deathwish, you, same here. You gotta get up early. Good night and have fun. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Deathwish, and I'll see you around. Thanks, Coolan. You shall be rewarded handsomely. Captain needs his sandwich, making mistakes. Yeah, it's about that time of day when I need my my night sandwich. I need a sandwich and a glass of hot milk. Now we need to put beams on this side too. Yeah, that one's already done. So I guess we could do the same type of roof this as well. Also, we have to overlap it, so we'll do, come on. And this one will be overlapped by the next one, and that's a curve, so that's gonna be terrible. Because no matter what you do or how much you built in Valheim, this kind of roofing is always a nightmare. But that's for future me to be worried about. I'm gonna build this now. There we go. Wait, that one. I'm assuming it's... Oh, wait, let's do... Damn it, there's a snap point in there somewhere. I will figure it out. It'll be fine. Oh, come on. Da, 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 da. Hey, Story. Welcome, welcome. Sub sandwich and a cold beer. I wish I had a sub sandwich. That would be freaking delicious. All right, yeah, I forgot completely how long the house is. Sorry, damn. Yeah, like I said, I'm a bit tired. This over here is the 1,000 meter milestone. So when we get to this thing here, we have a 1,000 meter long house. But then, of course, it continues in that direction. If you're still there, I answered your question very late. That, oh crap! Oh, wait, who woke up Versailles? What happened? Valheim roof architecture is almost as hard as real architecture. I think roof building in Valheim, when it comes to curves, like this little thing here, it is difficult because you can't get it to match with any of the other ends properly. There's gonna be some poking through. If you build a completely round roof, it's a lot easier. But just like a section of a curved roof, it's completely bonkers. Make one of the sections like a stave church. Stave. How do you say that in English? Stave church or stave church? One of them. Either way, yeah. Stavkyrka, as we would say in Sweden. Yeah, I am gonna do that, but I'm waiting for the 1.0 so I can get the roof pieces, so I can build a starving church. Stave church. All right. Yeah, I want the roof pieces that they're gonna give us in the 1.0 from the deep north before I build a stave church. Stave. God damn it! Before I build the church, but that's gonna be on the longhouse too. Yesterday you had a smokehouse beef brisket, ate sub split between lunch and supper because it was too big for a single meal. Oh man, I could go for anything really right now, but yeah, smokehouse beef brisket sounds delicious. Of course, that's not very longhousey for the church. Anything can be turned into a longhouse if you're brave enough. Yeah, but you know what I mean. And any type of build can be squeezed in here. It's not a problem. But V, since you're awake, starving church. Since you laughed at my beautiful staircase over there, I figured you could come onto this map and add a piece of longhouse so that I can mess with you up close and personal. No, but I'm trying to get some people to hop on and build a piece of longhouse. If you'd be interested, let me know. If you're not interested, I'm going to go on every stream and mess with you until you accept. I'll bring friends. We'll all mess with you until you accept. I'll pay Mayor to mess with you. Damn it, I'm stuck. Oh, there you go. Today is U.S. National Brisket Day. Oh, do not have anything like that in Sweden. I wish we did. Where I lived in Sweden before I moved, we had like Oyster Day or just, food that nobody really likes. There was never like a hot dog day or a hamburger day or a brisket day or a steak day or anything even remotely interesting. That's why you had it yesterday, because you're Canadian. All right, cool. Cordales. Oh, hi, by the way. You made a badass stave church on the elder pad in survival, and it pushed the build limit so much that the cross on top only stays because of iron bars inside of it. Yeah, uh, you are gonna have to build pretty high if you build a stave church, right? So that, yeah, that's gonna have to be a. There's gonna have to be some iron in there. Story. How's our Crumbsy today? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm a little bit tired. I'm just gonna do some finishing up before I have to go and eat my good nights. What the hell? Oh, so I'm gonna go from this side because I know that this side has the proper snap point. Before I have my good night sandwich and go to bed, like the grown up man I am. But yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Is that wrong? I mean, it's not gonna be visible if we put the beams up. How are you, Story? You don't think you have to pay me or anything to mess with V? No, I just said that to mess with V even more. I know Mare will do it for free. Food no one likes. Fermented shark. I've never heard of fermented shark. Is that a thing? Really? There's ferment. I know. Yeah, we talked about fermented fish the other day, but fermented shark never came up. Is that actually something people eat? It sounds terrible. Ah, come on. Aim. It feels like it's slightly off, but it's not, right? It really can't be because I'm snapping it into place like a normal person. Oh, god damn. 3, 4. What the hell? Oh my. Yeah, definitely need to go to bed and have a sandwich. My. Eh. For the love of. Alright. That was more difficult than it should ever have been. Cordelis, it was a 3-floor stave in the shape of a giant cross. Alright, cool. Cool. Sleepy time for you both soon. You're doing good. Oh, you mean Splat as well? She's streaming Skyrim, I think, right? In Iceland, mostly also in Sweden, it's a delicacy. But I'm from Sweden. I've never heard of fermented shark. Granted, I was never that much of a fish person, so it could be I just didn't care. But fermented herring, I know we have which is terrible. Cordelia, in the middle of your own creative build, you made a dedicated creative character named Heimdall, sent him pity to prep the world before Odin's chosen gets there, and are making roads currently. People need to make more roads in Valheim. I think roads. They serve a purpose, and they look amazing if you build, like, the whole area looks more like lived in if there's like a road or a path or whatever. So definitely like that. Roads for everyone. Jefe says, as we said here, my Spanish is terrible. Nada ovea en la casela. If he runs swim supplies straight to the cooking pot. All right. Usmuchis might be wrong, but I thought that's what's in the near exploding from. That's what in the near exploding from fermenting cans in Sweden. Maybe it's yeah. The cans from yeah. That's herring. The what shall I call it? Surströmming. That is fermented herring. That is very popular in Sweden. Well, I wouldn't say popular, but it's fairly common. It's that thing that people on YouTube order and then try to eat on cam, and they sit there and vomit, which is a completely acceptable way to handle the situation. I would do the same. It's uh, it's not the smell is bad, really bad. The taste not so bad apparently, but I'll never know because I can't get past the smell. All right, that kind of makes sense. We're climbing up a hill. We have two longhouse pieces to build here. All right, that makes sense. And I think for this we should we'll do the wood beams all the way across. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, crap. Uh, and then I think we could try and if we place that one there. Oh, that would be weird. If we could get one in the middle there, maybe. Just get a slightly thicker beams. Oh, I'm stuck. Does that make any sense at all, or is it just weird? And that's not visible. Let's think about that for a bit. Correa is using ashwood crossbeams to line the whole paved parts and black marble stairs to meet the landscape. Yeah, that makes sense. If stone wasn't so, uh, you know, hard to collect huge amounts of, then I would put down stone like roads, like use the 2x2 stone floor piece, because I think that looks amazing. But you need so much stone, it's gonna take you years to mine all this stuff. You're trying to avoid blowed up pieces. Yeah, it does count to the instance as well. Most fish makes you, yeah, Quentin. When I was younger, I had a bit of a problem with fish, but lately I've been more and more okay with it. But mostly it's like grilled fish and fried fish, not deep fried, but you know, just like in a frying pan. Now deep fried fish kind of works too, I guess. That's how you know about it. The foodie travels. All right, cool, smooches. That makes sense. Most people outside of Sweden wouldn't know about it unless they saw it on YouTube. I think because it's not really something that goes on export a lot. It's a very local thing. Uh, Quentin says, seriously, surströmming sounds like masturbation. Well, not for a Swede, it wouldn't, but yeah, languages. In love with this seasonality mode paired with the Lord of the Rings music replacer. I haven't tried the seasonality mode, but I've seen it in action. I know what it does, and yeah, it does look good. But I'm kind of curious because with the 1.0 update, with the pictures that they've released, the whole world is kind of covered in snow. So I wonder what that is about, and if it has anything to do with seasons, or if it's just like a massive curse or something that you have to fix or whatever. But it looks cool when it's in snow, meadows and stuff. I'm just gonna add a couple of more of these and then have a look at what the thicker beam thing would look like if there was more than one, because it's kind of hard to just get a feel for it with just one. So let's do a couple. Odds are it might just look weird. Uh, uh, uh. Oh, maybe that's worth doing actually. It does add a lot of depth and shadows and stuff, which I like. And if we have the same thing on the other side, it could be kind of cool. I think. But yeah, yep. But that's for future me to wrestle with because I am super tired. And also, that sandwich does speak to me on a more spiritual level right now. I can hear it whispering behind me. And you haven't seen the 1.0 stuff lately? Yeah, though, no, these were pictures they posted a long time ago, like teasers for 1.0 and no, not so much 1.0, but teasers for the Deep North. It's a while back. But yeah, I think it's bedtime for me. I'll be back in the Longhouse again on Tuesday next week, I think. Unless, of course, I'm bored over the weekend and I might just jump in and build some if I have the time and whatnot. Uh, but yeah, that's the Longhouse for today. And like I said earlier, if tomorrow around lunch European time somewhere, I'll be playing some Windrows with Splash. We... Oh, thanks for the follow, DC Shadow Demon. And tomorrow evening or late evening, early night or whatever, there might be some actual Valheim shenanigans with me and Splash as well. We're in Ashlands trying to find a fortress, or we have found a fortress, but we haven't attacked it yet. So that could be promising if you enjoy seeing people dying and screaming a lot, because that's that's how we play Valheim. It is a very it is a very tough game, Valheim. If you're not that good at playing games, you die a lot. But yeah, with that, you guys over on YouTube, I still haven't figured out how to raid out on YouTube. Unfortunately, I can't get it to work. But thanks for hanging out. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to go and find your continuing entertainment on your own. But on Twitch, now Twitch, I do know how to raid out, so that's doable. We'll see if we can find something on Twitch that we can send all you guys to. Let's see. And I'm thinking Valheim since we're playing Valheim right now. What? So everyone's playing? Hasn't been up for like 1.5 hours, so there's lots of content and enjoyment to have there, I guess. Hardcore permadeath. Let's give that a go. And with that, thanks guys for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I'm off to bed. And I'll see you guys, whenever you guys join me the next time. Have fun. Bye.